I'm not late, you're late. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hang on a sec. Let me go over here. Where am I going? Let's go here for a second. Hi, Zilla. Hi, Apple. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for joining me. Apple, congratulations on nabbing first. First in my stream, first in my heart. Love that for you. Hang on. Let me get my model and everything ready. Scrambling a little bit to get ready for stream because. Oh, what do I have done here? Oh, no, this is fine. Um, I went out to the cinemas this morning. I did like with the showtime that I had to catch. I had like just enough time to like I set up most everything before going, but then I had like just enough time to come home. Bit rough. Hang on, no, I'm fine. Well, I like ran home from the cinema and I like grabbed some KFC on the way home. So I had, and I don't eat a lot of fast food, but I had like just enough time to get home and like slam some terrible chicken into my body. Hang on, let me. There we go. Hang on. Is this? There we go. That's good. Are my hands working? There we go. Okay, now I can come over here. All right, good. I just had to fix my model first. Oh my god, silly. Your streak is so big. Yeah, if I sound weird, it's because I was running in the cold wind and sucking in winter air. And then I slammed a KFC meal into my body. And oh, oh, I got a food baby gestating. But I want it to be on time for you guys. I want it to be punctual. So if I sound weird, just give me a second to warm up here. It's fine. It'll be okay. Also, yeah, you heard the game audio a little bit in the setup in the waiting screen because I had to like troubleshoot it a little bit. Every now and then, the OBS likes to forget where the game audio is supposed to be coming from, and I got to tell it again. Does the mic quality and everything sound okay? Is that all fine? That should be okay. That should all be fine, right? Right, sure. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sip this iced tea. Actually, I'll tell you some good news, is that I did finally bite the bullet and buy a new chair. So now I'm sitting down it's crazy, chat. Instead of sitting like a bisexual maniac and having my legs like folded up under my body because the seat of the chair was too uncomfortable to just put my ass directly on, I'm actually sitting like a normal human being in an office chair with my feet touching the floor. And it's amazing. I feel so much better. It's good. It's good. I actually have a halfway decent chair. I don't think I realized how bad my other chair was until I bought the new one and sat down on it. And I was like, and it's not like I've got like a super fancy chair or anything like that. This is one I bought off of Amazon. It was on sale, so I got it. It was normally like $200. I got it like for close to half that because it was on sale. And it's just like, you know, it's not like a super expensive ergonomic chair or anything like that, but it is a halfway decent chair. So I've realized that I should have replaced my old one forever ago, and I realized that the reason that I didn't was because I don't know, maybe I'm an old soul. Maybe it's like ordering stuff online. Like, I don't do ordering online very often. Instead of, hey, I said instead of sitting like an insane bisexual. I still am one. I just happen to be sitting normally now. Although the urge is still there. The urge is still there to like hike my heel up and jam it under my ass instead of just having my feet on the floor, but I'm trying to I'm trying to resist the urge and like sit normally. Reminds me of reminds me of being in elementary school as a child in the 90s, and people telling me that if you crossed your legs, it was a sign that you were gay. And it being the 90s at the time, I was like, oh, well, I don't want people to think that. I better, and I had to, like, try and, like, force myself not to sit with my legs crossed. Anyway, it turns out they were right, at least in that instance. These days, if I was told something like that, you know, sitting like that means you're gay, I'd be like, why, interested? What are you doing later? Anyway, the 90s were weird. There was a weird there were weird undertones of homophobia just kind of weaved throughout that entire decade. Hi, Fires, how's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Anyway. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go play the game. The 90s were a time. There was good and bad to the 90s. Some fine-ass video games. PSA were insane back then. Oh my god. Yeah, the 90s were... That was a wild time. It was a wild time to grow up. Remember all... There was a couple of years where tie-dye was very prevalent. Like, 90s commercials aimed at children were so wild. Like, it was the era of extreme stuff. Like, anything marketed towards boys was extreme. Does anybody remember the cartoon G.I. Joe Extreme? It was literally called G.I. Joe Extreme! And that was the theme song, and the theme song went like, Extreme! And it was weird. It was like, oh my god. Remember the XFL? Because football had to be extreme. Everything was extreme in the 90s. That was like the whole thing. Being a comic fan in the 90s was a whole frickin' thing. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Ah, yeah. That was a good song. The Age of Nirvana. I'm going to start the game here. I thought about doing some more grinding in between streams. And I did it for like 5 minutes and then I got bored and stopped. So, Thunderstrike. I kind of like Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike is fun. Thunderstrike was fun. His design was 90s as hell. Guys, if you don't know who Thunderstrike is, look up Eric Masterson Thunderstrike. He's like a version of Thor that has like a leather vest. It's an insanely 90s thing. It's like when the original Scarlet Spider costume was like very 90s. It was like a version of Spider... If you've watched me play Spider-Man lately, you've seen that costume. It's a version of Spider-Man that has just the red spandex and then a blue hoodie with a spider spray painted onto it. Yeah, so I was going to do grinding and then I didn't. What's my team set up right now? I've got Reyna as a summoner at the moment. What do I have everyone's abilities set as? You've got counter. Yeah, I changed that from HP to counter. I'll see how that works. Also, shout out to Eric Masterson for being one of those few characters to die in comics and stay dead. Yeah, you've got the time magic, obviously. You've got the ribbon on. And you've got the bow, which I'm sticking with. Yeah, the ribbon. So summons. Okay. Okay, so one thing I did realize as I was going to grind and then didn't, I realized that there was this mountain here. Where are we on the map right now? We're only down here. I doubt there's anything, but my Eidolon sense is like tingling. I'm wondering if there's something here. I doubt this is where Bahamut is, since he's supposed to be in the northern mountains somewhere. But these guys are called Drippy. Let's go take a look just to see. What did I give you? You should have the dancing knife thing. The knife that lets you dance and do like random effects. That's not bad for a mage. Bahamut is a massive dragon. How do you lose him? Well, he came out of the water, and then he went somewhere else. And then it said that he went to the northern mountains, which I don't think is this mountain, because this is not in the north. I doubt there's anything. I'm just gonna have a look. We're just gonna have a quick look here. You know, we got Hydra back. Hydra turned out to be alive, so Hydra is a summon now. There's still that Odin summon to try and get. Yeah, so things that I think are probably optional. There's that tower that is supposed to have really good magic in it. There is I have Comet. That's a damaging spell. There you go. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's that tower that's supposed to have really good magic in it. We weren't really able to get through that. And then there's the Odin summon. We can try and get that again later. But that's basically a, That's basically a DPS check. So yeah, we're just going to poke around in this mountain for a little bit. I don't expect to find anything, but I want to double check for my own sanity. We'll get a little bit of more experience or whatever while we're here. And then we'll head to like the actual place that I think is supposed to be next, which is into the end zone. Also, Sammy says that it's treat time. Also, hi Sammy, how's it going? Let's go have a look at the babies. I do have the treats afoot. Hi, babies. One for you. 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 The end zone always just makes me think of the negative zone from comic books, from Marvel Comics, because of course it does. So I'm pretty sure they called a negative zone the end zone sometimes. It's the antimatter universe that Annihilus comes from. Now, sometimes you wonder, like, how people from the positive universe are able to pass through into an antimatter universe when matter and antimatter touching each other is supposed to annihilate both. But there actually is an explanation for that. It's because when you use a radical cube to travel from positive to negative space, you have to pass through something called a distortion zone. And when you do that, it basically aligns the charge of your particles with the reality that you exit into. So by passing from the positive universe through the distortion zone into the negative zone, you're basically realigning your molecules to be compatible with that universe and exist there. Also, hi Kiro, and hi Bewick, how's it going? So yeah, that's how that works. Every negative zone portal is by necessarily a distortion zone. You know, it's kind of like how, you know, another one is another one of those weird scientific questions that gets a weird answer is, how can you breathe in the microverse? Like, the microverse was originally conceived as a subatomic reality that exists within the universe we know, which is technically not true. The microverse, while from our perspective it appears subatomic, it does have its own relative scale with its own, like, breathable molecules. And the reason it appears subatomic from our perspective is that it basically exists on a layer of reality that beneath our own. And in order to get there, basically if you shrink down small enough, then it the energy released by the molecular compression causes an effect that lets you drop down into the microverse from the upper universe. I've seen people try and like make the argument, well, if you get there by shrinking, then it's subatomic. Like, you know, people like arguing against the idea that it's not subatomic. I would say that, sure, from our perspective, it is subatomic. Get so small that you clip through reality. Yeah, more to the point, like I said, the actual act of shrinking releases energy that allows you to shift down. Yeah, I would say that from our perspective, yes, it does appear to be subatomic. I think the misconception that like comic book, you know, fake comic book science has tried to like clear up and make reasonable is that the microverse doesn't exist inside our universe, it exists like beneath it on a lower scale. Oh, there's more stuff in here. Yeah, try to apply real-world science to comic. I like it. I think it's fun if you don't think too much about it. Like, the fact that how Pym particles work is... like the question of how you can shrink something with Pym particles or make it grow, and, like, the mass. Like, the overall mass does change. Like, if, you know, in the Ant-Man movie, how you Hank Pym has like a tank shrunk down to like the size of a dinky. How can you pick that up without it still like weighing the weight of a tank? And that's because, yeah, it does actually change the mass of stuff when you shrink or grow it. And the way that it works is because when something changes its size via Pym particles, then the object in question hyperphases with matter from an alternate universe called the Cosmos direction, in which extra mass can be pulled from or shunted to. So yes, which the short answer is, yes, when you shrink or grow, mass does change, and it's because the excess mass is being either pushed into or pulled from this other place. Because, yeah, even bullshit comic book science will acknowledge that mass and matter and energy can't just come from nowhere or disappear. You know, it's that kind of thing. There will be, like, these insane explanations as to how stuff work, but usually it's just a matter of, I feel like there's nothing else to do in here. I feel like I've satisfied my curiosity here. It's usually just, honestly, yeah, bullshit comic book science explanations are usually just a matter of, hand-waving away how this doesn't break the first law of thermodynamics by saying that the energy that's either coming or going is coming or going from or to some other place. It's like how Cyclops' I-beams are pulling energy from an alternate dimension that fires through his eyes as concussive force. The thing I like about the explanations about Cyclops' abilities is that there have been like comics at some point that have claimed that his powers were solar powered. But like the way handbooks explain that is because his ability to open up connections to that alternate dimension that lets him shoot the I-beams is solar powered. So like his ability to open those portals is because he absorbs solar energy that lets his irises act as portals to this other dimension that fires concussive force. Also, the reason... Hang on. Virus wants to be on my head. Let me make that happen. I've got pink, right? I got it on my list. Yeah, there it is. No. There we go. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Like, hang on. I had this set to something. No. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, you want to be red on my shoulder? All right. Let me get you back out here. Oopsie. That's not what I want. Cancel. Props. Oh, I've already got it open. I'm a fool. Here it is. Okay. Get out. There we go. Beautiful. Then... Okay, cool. Great. Wonderful. Love it. Oh. There we go. Uh-huh. Cyclops is a D&D warlock firing eldritch blasts. That's funny. You know, there is, like... Another thing is, like, the idea of magic in Marvel. Like, I don't remember offhand the names of... Like, there's names for all... Basically, there's 3 types of magic. One, the first type is by drawing energy from your own body. The second is by drawing energy from your surroundings. And the third, usually the most powerful, is by drawing energy from other dimensional sources, usually other dimensional beings that you invoke. These are the types of magic as defined by Agamotto and the Vishanti, who literally, Agamotto, in Marvel Comics, Agamotto is the one who literally wrote the book on white magic, the book of the Vishanti. Compared to black magic, which was so there's 2 books. The good one, which is the Book of the Vishanti, written by Agamotto, and the bad one, the Darkhold, the Book of Sins, written by Cthon, the Elder God of Chaos. Funnily enough, both of which are tied to the Elder Gods. Because there was a whole race of original Elder Gods. Hey, Apple, thank you for making the offering to the old ones. There was a whole race of original Elder Gods. They ended up getting wiped out. Long story, talked about on the channel before. Virus, thank you for making an offering to the old ones as well. Basically, end of the day, when most of them were wiped out, the 4 that were left were Cthon, the Elder God of Chaos, Set, the Serpent, Gaia, who's basically Mother Earth, and Ashtur, who, oh damn it, poison. The full story was that there was originally a whole race of Elder Gods, and most of them turned evil and demonic over time. Gaia was the one that didn't turn evil. She stayed pure. Ashtur also didn't, but that's because Ashtur left the Earth millennia ago to explore different realities. And Ashtur Ashtur is the one that gave birth to Agamotto. So Ashtur is Agamotto's mother. And then they also encountered another being from another reality who has enigmatic origins, but is named, hang on, Brain, I know it. Frick, what was the third one now? Hang on, what am I doing? White magic. And Dot. Hoggoth, sorry. And that was the third of the Vishanti. But if I remember correctly, the basic story was that... there's this here. Oh, might as well save while we're here. The basic story was that Ashtur left the Earth, eventually came back, came back after the rest of the Elder Gods were either killed or banished, with only Gaia staying on Earth. She had her son, Agamotto, created herself, basically. Legend says that Agamotto was... the fable of Agamotto's birth, which may or may not be true in canon, was that when Ashtur was watching human children play, she watched a blind boy having fun and playing with the other children, and was so moved that she shed a tear, and from that tear Agamotto was born. At some point after Agamotto was created, Ashtur left the Earth to explore other dimensions, and then Agamotto went searching for her. And that's how, in his search for his mother, was how he, during his search for his mother, he uncovered and learned about the 3 different types of magic by looking within himself, by looking through his surroundings, and by looking to other realities. And then at the end of the day, when Agamotto had mastered and learned the 3 forms of magic, he found his mother, and then they joined with Hoggoth and became the mystic trinity called the Vishanti. And then they wrote the book of the Vishanti, which ended up being the, once again, the literal book on how magic works in the Marvel Universe, and Agamotto became the very first Sorcerer Supreme. Then Agamotto started, I can't remember... I'm trying to remember who the actual second Sorcerer Supreme was. Hey, Pixie Cat Gaming, how's it going? I think the second one was a member of a different... Well, it wasn't human. It was a member of another race. I think it was a member of the Bird People, which was a race created by Ashtur. The first human that he wanted to be his replacement was an Atlantean, a human Atlantean, because it was before the fall of Atlantis. Zerad Na, that was her name. Zerad Na was his first real apprentice, his first human apprentice. But before she could actually succeed him, she was basically killed as part of a plot by the Dweller in Darkness. Which happened around the time that ancient Atlantis fell and sank. That all happened around the same time that the Celestials destroyed the Deviant Empire and caused the Great Flood that was then further fed by rains sent down by the Christian God to punish mankind. So all of that happened around the same time. The death of Zerad Na, the fall of the Deviant Empire, the sinking of Atlantis, and Noah's flood all happened at around the same time. Anyway, that pissed Agamotto off, and he basically left the Earth for a while. I believe the first actual human to succeed him as Sorcerer Supreme was an African woman named Aisha, who, fun fact, is a distant ancestor of the X-Man Storm. So Storm has actually been shown to have, like, she's not a full sorceress most of the time, but she has been shown to have magical potential, and different alternate versions of her have actually gotten good at magic. Specifically, there was one that was trapped in the Limbo Dimension who trained Ilyana Rasputina, who became magic. So if you played Marvel Rivals, you've seen Magic. Yeah, the person that trained her in Magic was an alternate version of Storm that lost her mutant powers, but compensated by learning magic in the Limbo Dimension. Alright, I think we're done. Can I teleport out of here? I don't think I can. Let me try it. I think it's a time spell? Do I count as outside right now, or do I count as in a dungeon? I can. Okay. Also, I'm getting warm. I'm going to take my sweater off. Hang on a sec, chat. I'm stripping. I'm stripping down. Ugh. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that forearm. So salacious. Hang on. Go on the cat cam. Look at that. Oh my god. Arm reveal. Arm reveal. It's a little bit more than a twig. It's not that bad. Oh, hang on, my thing is... Ow! I'm getting my cord. Also, I'd say that the whiteness is just because of the lighting. It's not. That's basically it. Hang on, my cord is tangled. Yeah! Alright, we're good. Alright, let's actually make some progress in this game. Anyway, yeah, if you get me started on, like, the deepest lore of Marvel, like, I could go on forever. Oh, there's so much. Like, I could go so deep in that. I could go so deep, chat, you have no idea how deep I could go. What was I doing? What was I talking about? I'm gonna go to the end zone now. I believe it's north of here. Nerd. Well, here's the thing, is like, I've done so many videos, obviously. But if you... Like, the thing is, if you go far enough back in time, like, in terms of lore, like, if you go far enough back, you start, like, converging on the same stories. So, there's, like, certain things that I've read about, like, multiple times, because it's related to so many things. Like, all the stuff with the Elder Gods is relevant to so many things, because, you know, like I said, Cathan's writings were the Darkhold, and then that leads into vampires and werewolves and everything else. Yeah, it's like going back a family tree. You know, it's like you know, if you have like a ton of characters that are related to each other in some way, if you keep tracing the lineage back, then yeah, you're gonna arrive at the same spot. It's basically how it goes. You know, like we mentioned the Elder God Gaia. She's Thor's biological mother. You know, there's a connection there. You know, her first child was, like I mentioned how the Elder Gods, most of them were either killed or banished. That's because Gaia conspired with the Demiurge, the physical manifestation of the Earth's biosphere, to create a sun called Atom. And then Atom was the one who wiped out the evil Elder Gods. Then he eventually became the Egyptian sun god Amon-Ra. Meanwhile, all the energy that was left behind by the deceased Elder Gods ended up evolving into both gods and devils based on the beliefs of mankind. Like one of the trippier things to try and get your head around in terms of canonical Marvel lore is that mythical characters like Thor and whatnot exist in the Marvel universe because humanity's belief in them caused them to arise from the god stuff that was left behind by the original Elder Gods. But because of their God, even trying to explain it is like complicated. Basically, they exist because of humanity's belief in them, but also they were then, when they were created, they were integrated into the history of the universe itself so that they can actually predate their own creation. Moon, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What were you playing? Were you having a good time? You were playing Elden Ring. I see. Hang on, let me kill this land squid really quick. Oh, hang on. I'm not done. It needs to die. Hang on, chat. Oh my god, he's got so much health. I did a jitterbug. Alright, let me go. Let me give you a proper shout out. Yep, got him. Mistyping everything. Anyway, I'm rambling on about comic books as I am wont to do. Were you having a good time, Moon? I hope you were having fun. Were you succeeding? Were you kicking the ass? Raina gained a job level. Love that. The amazing Moon. Moon had a birthday recently. Yeah. So yeah, that is to say that gods like Thor in the comics basically predate their own creation. Like they were able to appear in comics before they were actually born. Which is why you have stuff like Odin showing up in a story arc that takes place in 1 million BC before the evolution of humanity. Basically, the story of their creation echoed backwards in time. Or, actually, to put it in a more poetic way, as was once said by Loki when explaining this type of thing, Loki once put it, sometimes stories are so good that the universe itself believes them. Oh, Jesus. So that's kind of a poetic way to think about it, is sometimes stories are so good that the universe itself believes them, and then they just become integrated into reality. That's also why Santa Claus is real in the Marvel Universe. Not joking. That's why Santa is real. God damn it. This thing is a menace. But it's mostly only doing that Maelstrom thing, so we'll just have to heal up when we're done here. Oh yeah, I could totally... Someday I want to do like a unifying theory video kind of thing like that. Oh damn it, he did a proper attack. That sucks. Alright. Can I kill you? Right, you know what? Let's do raise. There you go. Then when Creel gets another turn, I'll just res everybody. Anyway, here's Wonder Waltz. Oh boy. But yeah, I would love to do that sometime, is do like a grand unifying origin of the Marvel Universe itself, dating all the way back to the first reality. Which was... Oh my god, this Maelstrom thing is a pain in the ass. There we go. Like, there was the first reality, which was the first firmament. And then the first firmament created the aspirants, which were its servants. But then a group of aspirants wanted to study the idea of change and evolution, and then they became the Celestials. And then the war between the Celestials and the aspirants ended up shattering the original universe into the first multiverse, which was the... Oh, frick, that healed it. Which was the second incarnation of reality overall. And then reality kind of worked on a cycle of death and rebirth over time. And then there was how the Celestials were the ones that created the Beyonders. The Beyonders observed the death and rebirth of realities from outside of time and space, which is why they're called the Beyonders, is because they reside beyond. The Beyonders live in the what? They've also been called the Ivory Kings or the Omega Council, but they generally live in the wild space beyond the known Omniverse. The one responsible for the original Secret Wars in 1984 was literally a baby of their species that was trying to study the concept of good and evil by pitting heroes and villains against each other on a patchwork planet. Also, it amuses me greatly that, like, I basically I often describe Celestials as basically the most powerful race in the Marvel Universe. And the only ones more powerful than them are the Beyonders. And that's because the Beyonders were created to be more powerful than the Celestials. The Celestials created the Beyonders to be more powerful than them. That worked. So yeah, Celestials are crazy. Like, if I was to describe a Celestial in one sentence, it would be a 2,000-foot-tall suit of armor that predates the universe as we know it and several before it, and is more powerful than gods. And the only thing capable of, you know, the only thing more powerful than them is the one race that they created, that they themselves created. This thing is a problem. Also, I do not have enough MP. Sounds like something a kid would do. I mean, it honestly works out on a meta level because the original 1984 Secret Wars event was basically created to promote a toy line. It's very much, yeah, just toys getting smashed together. Ooh, the Jitterbug. Okay. Oh, jeez. comics are weird sometimes. True, I love them. Okay. But yeah, if you haven't seen my my Captain Universe video, that one goes into some crazy stuff, a lot of which is related to I go into a lot of the detail about the first firmament and the creation of the Celestials and stuff there, because it ends up being relevant. That's probably the closest thing I've gotten to doing a something like that, like a unifying, like, Marvel Universe origin. Which, in a Captain Universe video, I guess is fitting. Oh, man. I'm gonna sip my drink again. Man, these things are a problem. I'm, like, out of summon energy, too. I can do Ifrit. That's not gonna work, though, is it? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, summons cost a lot of MP, don't they? Dang it. Oh, here's another fun fact. The Destroyer armor that, you see in the first Thor movie was based on Celestials. Like, Odin created the Destroyer armor as part of his contingency plans to combat the Celestials if they ever tried to destroy the Earth. Didn't work. But yeah. Okay. Summoner level 3. You know, I know from looking in the manual that if I get the summoner up to max level, then she unlocks an ability that lets me call a random summon, but I would have to take off the I would have to take off the ribbon if I did that. I don't know, maybe I should stick with a Black Mage for now. So I've got, like, the different Black Mage spells. Let me see here. What Black Mage spells do I have? I do have Fire, Ice, and Bolt 3. How much do they cost? 25? I guess another thing is that I don't have the thing that halves the cost of stuff for her. The more expensive summons, meanwhile, were like 32, 45. Yeah, they're more expensive. That one's only 16. I don't know. Oops, can't go that way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, maybe... Well, that, once again, changing her to a Black Mage would be pretty much the classic party comp. Oh, shoot. Oof. Alright. Centipeeler. Let's do a float. Frickin' gosh diddly... Alright, whatever. Okay. Good. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Actually, hang on, chat. Hang on. 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 Yep. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Just... No. No, 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 no. Shoot, shoot. No, hang on, it's fine. Just hang on. Do this. I just need Creel to get a turn. I need to press my break glass in case of emergency button. Elixir. Sure, we'll get it back in a second. Hang on. Just hang on a second. Here we go. Return! Time magic! Alright, there we go. You son of a bitch! You're still killing Barts before I get a chance to friggin' get him in the air. You bitches. Alright, this is fine. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Ow. Raise. Centipede. I like the name. I like it. Good stuff. Dicks! Alright, it's fine. Just kill this thing and be done with it. There we go. Okay, that was a little spicy. That was a little bit spicy. Oh, okay. Okay. Raise you, and then, yeah, you're gonna float too, just in case that happens again. Then I should have some potions. Yes, yes, plenty. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, alright. We're good to go. Alrighty then. Oh, alright, more of these. But now that we're all floating, now we're fine. We all float here. Yeah, I'm thinking I should change Rena to a black mage. Maybe I should change her to a black mage and then give her the ability to summon stuff. Maybe. Or I could just give her the ribbon still. Because this knife is not cutting it. In the more intense battles, rather. I don't know. There was an ability from one of the other classes that let you, I think, drain MP from enemies? Well, there is also a spell that does that, but we haven't gotten that yet, I don't think. It's like a black magic spell. I think that one's... I think Drain is just HP. That's... got 5 levels of black magic. Got level 4 of that. We got thwart an attack by arousing your enemy. Oh my god. Brilliant. Hmm. Alright, let's do this for now. And we'll stick with the ribbon for the moment. I will do the Dancing Dirk because it's higher speed and magic power. Black Robe, Protect Ring, sure. Let's give her some ether. Oh, that does not heal. That does not restore as much as I would have hoped. That's like 40. That's not that bad. 40's okay. Yeah, just MP restoration stuff is harder to come by. Did I go around in a circle? No, I didn't. Wait, yes I did. We're in the exact same spot. What the flim-flam? Okay, I think I went around in a circle. Wait, I must have got turned around and went back where I came from. Actually, you know what I should do? Is save and just use a tent while we're out here. I must have got turned around in there. Alright, hang on, chat. While I was rambling about deep lore. Can't help but chat, I like it deep. I like it deep and in-depth. That's the same thing. I write for a living, by the way. Sure, give me a cottage. Maybe I'll go back to town and buy more ethers. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, hang on a sec as well. Well, let's also save the game. We'll do that now before I forget. Because I will forget, probably. Okay. Okay. Hang on, there was something I wanted to check. Alrighty then. Also, it's about time for a quick ad break, isn't it? Let's see here. Oh, sure. Learning. Magic. What did I see before that I thought was interesting looking? Am I crazy? I mean, yes, obviously, but... All right. Yeah, I feel like I cannot, like, decide what I want to do with Reyna. We keep changing it around depending on the situation. Like, we could, for example, if we wanted to get stupid with it, we could make her a ninja and then give her, like, axe-wielding powers. And then give her friggin'... Well, that would be lower than those, huh? Weird. Huh. Axe wielding actually wouldn't help. Razor Ring. Oh yeah, the Razor Ring is Oh, also I did test that in between streams to see if that was like a throwing thing, which I'm sure it can be, but apparently is not like not a consumable if you just use it normally. Could also just leave her bare for now. Then we can put like whatever abilities we would want on her. She could wear like whatever equipment she wanted at that point, but doesn't have like any specialties. Could make her two-handed wield something. Hi, little baby. How's it going? I'll hydrate and stretch. I'll do it. Let me sippy sip. Also, you had a birthday this past week, didn't you? Happy belated birthday. Let me stand up and stretch. Ugh. 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 Oh, oh, man. Whew. Thank you for the hydration, little baby. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see here. Oopsie. I don't even know what I would do at that point. Like, two-handed would be a good one. Two-handed and berserk. Just make her, like, crazy like that. Then I can give her, like, wouldn't be able to two-hand that, though. 116. Yeah, the Earth Hammer would be the highest one, but then that's not like super. Oh, Regal Cutlass would be like the next one down then. But then she could put on the. That and like the diamond armor that has more magic power. The black robe does. I don't know. See, I just can't make up my mind with her. I think I do need either a black mage or a summoner in the party, honestly. Then, like, what ability would I give her? Get black mage with an axe? Actually. Hear me out. Hear me out. Death Sickle. Then we can still give her the hair ornament that halves MP usage. That's lower magic power than the circlet, though. It would want high magic power. The coronet does have the highest one of those. Actually, what's the magic power on the ribbon? That's the question now, isn't it? Equip ribbon. That one compared to like the other stuff, so 69. Okay, the ribbon does have the highest magic power, so that would, I guess that would give her black spells the most oomph. The black robe is the highest for that. Yeah, so if we're going all in on magic power, then yeah. Obviously Hex would be the highest one. Actually, no. Protect Ring has the same amount. Hex just has higher defense. Yeah, in that case, that would be the thing. And then Dancing Dirk, which is not bad. Yeah, this is what she had before, just changing from a summoner to a black mage. Alright. Let's rock that for a minute, but let's go buy some more ethers. Let's see. We can do that here, I think. I think so. But yes, happy belated birthday, LB. I hope you had a good one. Do you have ethers here? You don't. Someone has them somewhere. I know I can buy them. There we go. Oh, they're so expensive. Frick it, we're loading up. We'll also stay at the inn while we're here. So we switched we switched Reyna's job class around, and now she's only has like half her MP left. Okay. Okay, so we'll try to save her MP if we don't need to pop it, but she'll have the ability to use it if we need it. Yeah, worst case scenario, we've got the return spell on Creel if we need to like redo a battle from the start. Okay, but as I said, it is about time for a quick ad break, so chat, if you have not moved in a while, please take this opportunity to stand up, stretch your bones, make sure that you're well hydrated, and we will be right back in just a few minutes. Hello everybody, and welcome to another uncanny episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. And thanks to the patrons, this week we are looking at one of the most feared alien species in the known universe, the Brood. A ruthlessly savage insectoid race, each individual brood possesses armored skin and razor-sharp teeth. Of their 6 limbs, their 2 forelegs are longer than the others and can be used as prehensile tentacles. Additionally, each broodling typically has transparent wings and a long tail that splits into 2 venomous stingers. Driven primarily by hunger and an instinctual need to procreate, some consider the Brood to be the universe's first natural predators, while others regard them as a cancer on the cosmos. Despite all of that, they're not mindless and in fact possess considerable collective intelligence, as well as the capacity for speech. It is indeed possible for individual broodlings to be born with the capacity for kindness and compassion, but those exhibiting such traits are usually killed by the others. Parasitic by nature, the brood's primary method of reproduction is through infecting members of other races. When a brood egg is implanted into another organism, the embryo within metamorphosizes the host's body until the egg hatches. At that point, the infected organism is completely consumed and transformed into a new broodling. Furthermore, the resulting brood inherits memories and abilities from their host, and so they often prioritize infecting powerful individuals. There have even been examples of brood that were able to mimic the original bodies of their host organism as a form of disguise. The behavior of infected individuals can be affected by the embryo within them, with their minds usually being completely supplanted by the time they display outward signs of metamorphosis. At that point, they are added into the brood caste system, a hive structure that exists under an absolute matriarchy. The most common form of brood are drones, sometimes referred colloquially as sleazoids. 8 feet long on average, these worker brood exist only to serve the will of their matriarch. Each brood hive is ruled by a queen that produces the eggs, which are then implanted into other beings. Queens are generally larger and stronger than drones and have the ability to project a paralytic liquid from their mouths. There are also female brood who are capable of producing eggs but closer to drones in size and strength. These are referred to as dwarf queens, and in the caste system are considered superior to drones but still fall beneath the larger queen. Alrighty, and we are back. Hang on, cord is hooked. There we go, got it. Okay, So, here we are. So the last time we popped in here, excuse me, pretty sure I got turned around and ended up coming back where I came in from. So let's try and not let that happen this time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Land squid, huh? I think we can fight these without too much trouble. I don't know if I necessarily need to waste the MP on these. Although, you know what I should do in this fight is make everyone float, just in case we get another one of those earthquake battles. That would be good. Okay. Anyway, here's Wonder Waltz. That did diddly squat. Okay, let's float. I think it's a time spell. Yeah, all right. We'll do that. Okay, float. Cool. Good stuff. Let me see here. Level 48, HP, 2780. Didn't tell me any weaknesses or anything like that. I don't know if that's because scan is too low a level. Hang on, let me check here. I don't know if that's because scan is too low a level one to do it, or if I need a higher level one. Who has like the higher level stuff like that? Someone does. I think it might be Blue Mage. Yeah, it'd be View. No, check should display weaknesses because it's like scan. I think scan is the same as check. So that should display weaknesses if they have any. So these don't have any specific ones. I was going to say, if they had a weakness, then I could use a black magic to exploit that. But no specific ones on these. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, we confused one of them. Get this one. Maybe I'll try and steal. Got a potion. Actually, that's not bad. Oops, I did the wrong thing. My bad. There we go. That's what I thought I was doing before. Haven't stolen from you yet. Couldn't steal. How disappointing. We'll try again. Now, one thing I think would be good is if we had like a really good rod. You know, a really good like black magic rod that Reina could use either as a black mage or a summoner. Either one would work. We don't have like a good damaging rod to fall back on. I think the only one I've got right now is the one that casts poison, and that's kind of whatever. That's not great. Boop. Boop. Okay. Let me see here. Something else I could do. I could give you the Thieves' Gloves again. Lower defense, lower sting, higher speed. I don't know. Probably fine. Okay. So we're going up this way. Yeah, I did not get very far in here before I got turned around last time, I think. Just completely confused. Can I steal from you? Nice. Let me scan. Weak versus ice. Okay, that's what I thought. Because, yeah, your ice thing did big numbers. So we could use that by doing, like... If I only just do ice 2... Yeah, alright. Yeah, the lower ones are not going to do much. Lower ones are not going to do much. I guess we didn't really need to do much on these anyway. Oof. Nice. Okay. Alrighty then, so... ooh. Well, there we go. So since I've got so much, so many items, I probably shouldn't be too shy about using them at this point. To, like, keep everybody topped up between battles. Okay. Here we go. Alright, now we're going forward. These again. Let's just go ahead and ice 3. There we go. See? 2 dealt with. Two in the box, ready to go. We be fast, they be slow. I thought another hilarious way I thought to play this would be if I just gave everybody, if I grinded everybody's thief level up to max and just gave them all footwork so they were just all insanely fast. We monsters have been sealed in this end zone for 1,000 years. Oh. Hello. Once X-Death obtains the Void, our new world will emerge, one of darkness. That was 7 of them, huh? Your interfering is over. Today, by the power of darkness, you die. In the end zone, gwahahaha. Alright. I guess we've got 7 bosses to deal with in here. Chests, my favorite. My favorite thing, treasure. Okay. Uh-huh. Death dealer and grenades. Okay. Okay. Scan. That does. Those guys don't have a specific weakness. What the heck? Okay. Bro exploded. Okay. Hey, we stole a holy water. Alright. Take that. Ooh, actually, you know what? Another thing we could do is we could make a chemist. Because we do... Oh, you mother. Alright, you're annoying. What is your... Do you have a weakness? Say it, please. Level 63. Only 3,000 HP. No specific weakness. These are not that hard to kill anyway. Get rouletted, nerd. Okay, I see what your deal is. Okay, so they can be annoying if we don't deal with them quickly then. I wasn't sure if when the first roulette went off, I wasn't sure if it was that thing or one of the grenades that did it. But it was he. Okay. Is Phoenix down? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Some ether. Love it. Cottage. Okay. Okay, another one of these. Oops. I meant to go for the death dealer. Nice. Okay, so he could potentially also take out the grenades for us. There we go. Okay. Trying to... Alright, I'll let you know what I'm thinking, Chad. I'm wondering if I should give Reyna the hair ornament that halves her MP usage, because then we can just, like, blast everything with bio. Elixir. Oh, those are always good to have. So many options. Ah, damn it. Well, speaking of blasting everything with bio, let's see how well it does. It's not great, though. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's not good. Alright. Oh boy. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're good. We're fine. That got spicy in a hurry, didn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. So raise Bert's and Reyna. And then we'll use the potions. It's good. Alright, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. Dark matter. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff that, like, the, frick. I did look up some, like, combinations of stuff that you could do with the chemist. And, some of them were pretty dope, actually. What gear can the chemist wear, actually? Could also put the ribbon there. Pretty similar stuff, actually. Yeah, like we could do the chemist. Because if I remember right, I looked this up. I don't like to look up a lot of stuff, but I think the I don't remember what it was. I think like doing 2 dark matters did like a lot. I think doing 2 dragon fangs, and I think a dark matter and a dragon fang was another good one. I don't remember. Frick. I shouldn't have changed her job there, because now if I change her back, she's going to have less MP. Frick. Yeah. Dang it. I thought there was one that could, like... Maybe I'm crazy. I thought there was one that could, like... drain MP from the enemy. There was like an ability, or maybe that was a spell or something. I don't know. I think I'm losing my mind, chat. I think I'm losing whatever semblance of sanity I once claimed to have. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Anyway, mind is lost. Completely gone. Never to be found again. In the wilderness, to the wind. Who even knows anymore? Who knows? Not I, that is for sure. God, I feel so indecisive with this one. All right. I could do that dumb idea I had before of giving her to the Death Scythe to the Black Mage. Then I put the hair ornament on to actually use black magic. Man. Let's just stick with the ribbon plan for now, I guess. So indecisive. Okay. I wish the, frick. Gosh dang. I wish the ethers did 50 instead of 40. Because then at least, like I could get two good spells out of it. You know, I didn't just get black level 5 magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could give level 5 black magic to the summoner now. Why do I only have... Oh no, that's the level, right. So yeah, alternatively, we could do Summoner with black magic and the hair ornament. Yeah, there's a black magic that drains MP. Yeah, we had that in previous games. That was... we did have that, funnily enough, with, like, the summoner type character. Yeah, we had a character in 4, the green-haired girl that could do summons and black magic, and yeah, that was a useful, attack for that. Yeah, we do need... I wonder if that's in the tower. Maybe. Rydia, yeah, that's right. I liked Rydia. So many characters, I'm, like, losing the... we can do this for now. Yeah, because having the hair ornament would probably be good. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, at this point, the challenge here now is just a matter of getting through this dungeon with the resources that we have available to us. The heck? Okay, had to press that button to do it. Got it. Had to press the cross button. What the hell are these? Let's find out. Scan. Do they have a weakness? Not a specific one. Alright, let's just do bio on all of them. Okay. Don't like that. Okay. Oh, shite. Okay, you know what? It's time for... Hydra, how much damage can you do to these guys? Pretty good. Should be able to finish these off now, theoretically. Okay, so the Hydra was a big... We did go back and get that summon, okay. Old will end when the battle ends anyway. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, having the hair ornament and then using Hydra, that might be a good go-to with the summoner right now. I mean, the other thing is that we also know that if we get the summoner up to max level, then we'll gain the ability to, for free, call a random summon among the ones amid the ones that we have. So we have that as well. Alright, well, for now, let's penetrate this dungeon as deep as we can, and if things go tits up and we start running out of items, then we should be able to teleport out and retreat to go restock. That's the traditional plan. Oh boy. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Should be okay. Ah, dang. Oh boy. Okay. Well, one thing we could do is that if things do go sideways and we need to retreat from here, be another opportunity to go try and recruit Odin, go try and pass his DPS check over in the Nut Cave. We'll see. We'll see how this all goes. Elixir, though. Love to have that. I'm gonna hoard as many of those as I can. Yeah, if we run out of Phoenix... Honestly, if we run out of Phoenix Downs, then we've got to retreat. That's like... I'm getting out of here territory at that point. Because if we're out of Phoenix Downs and Creel dies, then we're SOL for real. Okay. 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 Where's this going? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Let's go open this chest and probably get attacked by whatever's inside, but hopefully it's something good. Oh, it's another elixir. I mean, I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. Free elixir? I mean, hell yeah. Most valuable item in the game, basically. Ooh, item, chest. Treasure. Oh, I wish the blood sword was better in this game, though. It's because it's really not. Although now that I have two... Now I have two. Most valuable item I'll never use because I might need it later. Pretty much, there's like a 0% chance I'll use it. Outside of like what I suspect is the final boss, and even then I'll be like, there's probably something after this. The elixir is the ultimate, but I might need it later item. So I have two blood swords now, huh? See, you're... okay. I've got less than 200 MP now anyway, so now... I want to try something dumb. Now, well, actually, I'll equip the ribbon on you, why don't I? Then, oh, no, I couldn't do... Oh, right, you can't... But, hang on. Hang on. No, actually, hang on. Wait, hang on. Chat, hang on. What if it was the, do I not have the equipped sword for you? I thought I had that. Maybe that's... Oh, I guess I don't have that on you, do I? I was gonna give her two blood swords, but I don't have the thing that lets me do that. I thought I did, but I do not. Alright then. Maybe later. I doubt that would make it any more accurate anyway. I always get annoyed with how inaccurate the blood sword is in this game. Alright, we'll just stick with what we were doing. Whew, merry Mervolate Final Fantasy streams where you get to watch me be indecisive for 4 hours at a time. You'll love to see it. Okay, it's fine. I wish the Blood Sword was good in this game. Oh, but I was gonna do the, oof. I was doing not the ribbon, but the hair ornament, though. There's good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, screw it. I'll do my dumb other plan. Give her the Death Sickle back. And then do the hair ornament. Protect ring. Screw it. I'll do that. I'll do that for a bit. Because if the Death Scythe procs with any kind of regularity, which it did pretty well before, then that's still good. Now, if she had a weapon that could drain MP, that would be dope. Now I'm just imagining things that I want to happen. Honestly, I feel like what I'm waiting for is to get a weapon that just like I'm really inspired to be like, oh no, this is what I want Rena to have, and now I know how to build her around it. Although honestly, giving her back the Death Scythe might just be the thing here. Because it still does, like, okay damage. We've always got the hope that it'll proc. Yeah, we'll do that for now. There's always the hope that it'll work. Okay. Oh, what do we got? Okay. You know what? Let's do Comet. Oops. I'm at the point now where if nobody needs a obvious heal, then I'll just cast Comet. And I'm also like at the point now where I'm just gonna automatically do 1 Hydra per battle. With as strong as the enemies are here. Like, that's kind of what I gotta start doing. Like, we'll do 1 Hydra per battle. Just, like, throw that out there, do some damage to everybody across the board. You know, if we need to use an ether, we will. Oopsie, and my bad. we need to use an ether, we will. And then if we run out, then it's like, all right, we gotta run away. Assuming that the teleport spell can get us out of here. Which we have not actually tested. But we'll see. My refusal to spend a lot of time grinding. Secret. My refusal to spend a lot of time grinding. More secrets. Means that I've always got to be ready to retreat from a dungeon. I wonder if I'd need like a bird to do something with this. I don't know. What's here? Oh, what the heck? A black chocobo. The heck is going on out here? Everybody's frozen. Huh. We're probably going to need to go use that black chocobo later. It's probably how we're going to get around the end zone. What the heck? Wait, where did we come? Came in from that way. How do we... Oh, there's a door. How do we get out of here? I don't know, try going through the door, you dingus. MP restore there, good to know. Wow, what the heck is going on here? This is trippy. Huh. We appear to be stuck. Oh, nope, there's another door. Mary, if it looks like there's nowhere to go, look for a door, you dumbass. I like walked into that room, I was like, I'm at a dead end. Oh, no, wait, there's a door. Secrets. Secrets. I feel like this is a mirror of a town that we've been into. There's something to do with this whole end zone situation. Interesting. Okay, now actually, where do we go? Let's see. The heck is going on here? Some kind of monster or something must be responsible for this situation. Oh, we can get out this... Ah, I see. Oh. We're in the forest. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Some weird stuff going on here. The hell is all this stuff? Hydra! Hell yeah. Killed 2 of them already. Nice. Nice. And now Gestrex. Alrighty then. That worked out. Bart's gained a level. We'll take that. Okay. The other thing we haven't tried yet is we got Haste 2. We didn't actually see what it does yet. So there's a chest. It's going to be some kind of... Oh no, just another one of those mix items. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, Haste 2 does target everybody. It's a dope-ass spell. Oh my god, best spell in the game. That's the best spell in the game. To haste the entire party? Holy crap. I don't care what anybody says, that's top tier shit right there. Oh my god, can you imagine grinding everybody's, Here's what you do, chat. You grind everybody's thief level up to max so they get footwork, so they all have, like, equal speed to thief. And then you just haste to every battle so that you're just, like, got a team of friggin' speedsters. Incredible. I like speed. I like to go fast. Bone snap. That sounds nasty. Oh jeez, Creel is in rough shape there. Good stuff. Oh, so those are nasty looking monsters. The fungi. The fungi. Well, that worked out. That's fine. That worked out just fine. I feel like that the death move on that is going to be less likely to proc as we go on. What I need is a good rod. I need a really good rod. Don't take that out of context. Just one that I can really get a good grip on, you know? No, I need a good weapon for Reyna. One, and preferably a rod weapon, because I want her to be something like a summoner. I think I've settled on I do want her to be a summoner, but then, like, we need a good weapon besides that. And it'd have to be, like, it'd have to be a rod or a knife. I want a good rod. I feel like I haven't seen, like, a really dope-ass rod in this game yet. Okay. Also, the possibility of teleporting back to where we came from is getting less like... Although there was a, like, if I teleport it now, I wonder if I'd end up back at that town and we'd be able to, like, hit the MP thing. I have to assume so. I don't know. I don't want to try it because I don't know where I'll end up. But if things go tits up, we'll throw out a telepo. Let's go. Alright, well, actually, let's just do this then. We'll flee if we need it. Actually, I'm feeling good about the hair ornament Hydra combo right now. That's working for me. Just throw out a Hydra early in every battle. So the only issue will be, like, regularly replenishing MP. But that would just be a matter of getting to save points regularly enough to be able to use cottages. Oh, I think. Have my prayers been answered, chat? Have I been blessed with a good rod? You'll just have to Stick around and find out, huh? Let's see here. We got a power rod. Magic power 69. Nice. Alright, what happens if I attack with it? Battle power's 30, but is it going to do like a regular attack, or is it actually going to do something? If I'm using that, what ability do I want to have instead? We could equip a shield on her. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Actually, yeah. Why didn't I think of that before? Flame shield? Sure. Power rod. The hair ornament. Yeah, that would make up for the lack of defense with the hair ornament, actually. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Alright. You know what? Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. A shield... Alright. Alright. I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel what's going on here. I got a nice rod in my hand. I'm starting to feel it. How much does Haste 2 cost? Only 8 with the thing? Oh my god, that's the best spell. It only costs 8 MP? It's the best spell in the game. It's incredible. My god. Hydra. We'll still start off with the Hydra. And then we'll see what the Power Rod does. From the back row here. Putting the shield on was a good idea. Yeah, let's see here. That did not seem to actually do anything. Try it again. Okay. Exciting, right? Chat, exclamation point no prize question, if anybody knows it. What spell, if any, is the Power Rod trying to do? Curious if that's worth... Oh, we found one of these tree ginas that we need to delve into. Alright, chat, we're going in. Oh, what's happening? Oh, you were one of the monsters. Surrounded by woods, may you rest in peace forever! Alright, here we go. Alright. Time to lock in. Oh, hello, Wood Sprite. Oh, she's got Reflect. Great. Love that for me. I should try and steal from her. Frick. Can I still do this, I wonder? Dang it. She was going to haste herself anyway. Well, we can still do that. That's fine. Let's try and steal from her. Plumed hat. Alright, something. Okay. Let's go Berserk on you. That's fine. We'll keep summoning. We'll keep summoning Hydra. I like that Sprite. That's really cute. Oh, Sprite. Did that by accident. Okay. Can I slow you? Can I make that work? Don't even know if it worked. Alright. Has a chance to cast Asper, a spell that steals MP. Oh! Well, if that's true, that's kind of exactly what I wanted. Huh. Alright then. Okay. Frick. Oh, combat does not do very much at all. Oh boy, okay. I think we're fine. I'm feeling pretty okay about this. Okay, the Reflect on Bart's wore off, finally. I do like that Wood Sprite. She might be my new monster waifu for the moment. Great haste. You're not doing a lot. I mean, alright, the Hydra is what's, like, putting in work this time. Clearly having a summoner in the party was a good call. Even that's not doing, like, a ton, but... it's working. Okay, okay. Oof, not great. It's fine because we can... hang on, where's my ant dot? There it is. Oh, shoot. No, we're fine. Okay, I don't think she actually olded anybody. Okay, okay. Feel like we'll get her eventually. We just got to keep the pressure on. Oh. Oh. Do we get her? I think we got her. I wonder if she was the one that was like freezing everybody in the town and now we'll be able to go back there and like buy some cool stuff and everything will be awesome. Maybe. You know what? I just figured it out, chat. I bet the portal that we went in is like the first of... Oh, right! Because... Okay, I nearly forgot, because when the end zone portals showed up, they like schlorped up a lot of towns. So that was one of the schlorped towns. That's how I decided to phrase that. I bet there's 7 end zone portals and they all have a boss in them. This was just the only one that we were able to enter right now. So I wonder if we'll be able to do the others in any order, or if it's like one at a time specifically. We're like liberating all of these towns now is what we're doing. Okay. I figured it out. I understand. Everything makes sense now. That means we've got 6 more portals to go in, probably. Alright. I wonder if we go back to town, will everyone there be okay now? Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, I like the sprite work in these games in general. Honestly, it'll be a little sad when we transition over entirely to 3D with 7, but also that'll be a whole new experience. And I know people love 7, so we'll have a whole new thing to encounter, to explore, a whole new world to live in. And we'll have Tifa Lockhart's triangular boobies to keep us company anyway, so it'll be fine. I meant to look at like her MP to see how much she had. Also, I know that 6 is like one of the best of the franchise according to a lot of people, and that one is it's like the last 2D one, the last SNES one. Yeah, that's one of the few ones I've played a little bit of, but back when I was a child on the actual Super Nintendo, when it was called Super Nintendo 3, and I don't really remember anything. And when I play a little bit, I mean like an hour or so. So the only thing I really remember is like the opening credit sequence. Yeah. Okay, so let me just double check and see if if over here really was the end. Or actually, I wonder if we can go like down through there. Like, do we keep going here, I wonder? Maybe I misunderstood what was happening here. Let's find out. Okay, so boop, boop, boop. Get you up over 2K. Good. We'll summon the Hydra, and then we'll go down to 81 MP. Sticky web. How dare you shoot your sticky goo at me? Okay. Good stuff. Yeah. No, so we do have 81 now. Yep, that's what I thought. So if I go boop, boop, we'll see if this works. Oh, what is, like, the actual translation of that thing? Because I would like to know in case they, like, reference it in the future. I don't want to know if they reference it in the future, but I want to, like, know what the actual name of it is, because they would probably use more accurate translations if it shows up in something else. That chat for hang on. No, still only 81, so I'm assuming that if this does proc, then it must be rare. I don't know. If it's rare to proc, I don't know if the power rod is going to be worth it. Calofisteri, interesting. I'm assuming that's more of a transliteration of the Japanese name. But yeah, I was gonna say that can be just a generic, like, I don't consider that a spoiler to tell me if something has a different name in Japanese or future translations. That you can let me know, chat. If there's an enemy that pops up that I am currently fighting and it has a different name in other translations, that you can let me know, because I would like to know that. Yes. Kado Fistu. Yeah, so a transliteration of the Japanese Kado Fisuteri. So Califisteri, yeah. Kado Fisuteri. I know just enough about Japanese to have like a rough idea of how something is pronounced based on Romaji. That's why if there's something in a Japanese game that I don't, if I see a proper noun in a Japanese game that I don't know how to pronounce, I try to like look up the Japanese spelling to find out what it actually is. I find it funny. It's weird when people argue about pronunciations in Japanese games, because there is a right answer, usually. Like, unless they changed the name, there's a right answer. Like, you can just look up the Romaji and find out how it's pronounced. Like, you know, an obvious example is Phi in Zelda. I was never sure if that was Fi or Phi until I looked up the Japanese spelling. I was like, no, it's actually Phi. You would, like, if it was spelled F-I in Romaji, then it would be Fi, but I think it is F-A-I in Romaji, if I remember correctly. Like, I remember I saw a video online that was a whole, like, you know, how do you pronounce Arceus, the Pokemon? And, I had to stop watching it, like, halfway through, because I'm like, there's a simple answer of how you pronounce Arceus, and there are two right answers for that. But, like, I saw a video where a guy was, like, going off on a whole, like, diatribe about different things about it. I'm like, the simple answer is that it was originally Arceus in Japanese, and then, because that sounds like Arse, they changed it to Arceus for the dub of the movie. So both Arceus and Arceus are correct. There's a right answer. Don't tell that to a certain of a future Final Fantasy protagonist. Oh, you mean Tidus? Do you mean Tidus? I don't know anything about him, but I know his name. Did he show up in Kingdom Hearts? We played the Kingdom Hearts games. I don't remember if he was in there or not. It's okay. We'll see. We'll see how people feel when we get to 7 and I say Ketshi instead of Kate Sith. That's another character I know nothing about, just what his name is. Yeah, okay, so we're actually going down. We're not heading back to the town. We're going down in here. That's another one that they, apparently in the newer games and like the actual voice acting, they say that they go with like the wrong pronunciation. I mean, I'm also the kind of dude that says Saiyan instead of Saiyan. Because just because the English dub is wrong doesn't mean I have to be. Everyone in the world says Saiyan. Oh, God, I like have to force myself to say it. It's Saiyan. It's a pun on the Japanese word yasai, which means vegetable. Saiyajin. You bitches are lucky I don't say it with the J. Nah, that'd be too much. Even the Japanese song says Saiyan blood. If I know it's wrong, why do I keep saying it? Exactly. I'm also I'm not gonna like fight anybody on it, is the other thing. At least if they're using like an officially recognized pronunciation. Like, I'm not gonna fight anybody who's saying Saiyan, because every English dub says that, so I'm like, okay, well, I mean, It's the same way I wouldn't wouldn't give people shit for saying Tien instead of Ten Shinhan and whatnot. You know, or Arceus instead of Arceus. Oh, another coral ring. I mean, that's not super useful because I already got 2 protect rings. Hi, Aethero. How's it going? Oh, God. What the hell are these things? Oculus. I don't like it. I don't like it. They're attacking my healer, and I'm not a fan of that. Alright. Go, Hydra! Maybe the Power Rod only really works that well if I use it against an enemy that actually does have, like, MP. Oh, that one-shot all of them. That's good. That worked out well. I wonder if the summons get stronger as we level up, or if they're pretty flat. Hey, we got some more Phoenix down. But yeah, I'm not gonna like fight people on pronunciations, provided they're using one that makes sense or like has been popularized by something like, like we were saying with Arceus. Like, I recognize that Arceus and Arceus are both correct because, once again, one comes from the original Japanese, one is what they used in the official English dub of the movie, and they specifically, like, intentionally changed it from Arceus to Arceus because of how the word in English sounds like Arse a little bit. And also, I mean, with Pokemon, most Pokemon change their names between regions anyway. Like, no, unless you're Japanese, you're probably not calling Bulbasaur Fushigi Dane, or whatever it's called. I feel like there was a reason I paused the game, and I don't remember what it was. I guess I'll keep using the Power Rod for a minute. I just find it funny how, like, I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter, social media stuff, but, I have noticed that if you, like, delve into, certain parts of it, it's funny how, like, vocal Dragon Ball fans on social media who love the English dub, and, more power to them, whatever, they treat everyone like, a lot of people will treat you as being elitist for using the Japanese names as if they've never been used in, like, English stuff before, Like, the Japanese names have been used in officially released DVD in like the Japanese version, like with the subtitles, or in like the manga uses a lot of the original names for the English release. Like, it's funny comparing that to like other people on social media who completely get their knickers in a twist if anything in an anime is changed in the dubbing. That contrast is hilarious to me. Oh well. I will maintain. I've decided to land on the notion that there is no wrong way to enjoy the story of Dragon Ball, but there is a right way, and that's by reading the manga. I've decided that I'm not going to argue anybody on it, but, gun to my head, gun to my dick, if I had to plant my... Because, people will argue about dub versus sub, Zed versus Kai, which music score is better. And I'm just like, just read the goddamn comic. That's the superior version. Like, that's the correct answer. Goes for a lot of anime. Honestly, with anime, it's a matter of when it came out. If the anime came out after the manga was finished, then it's usually pretty good, because they've had time to, like, think about what they're going to do and make, like, a really good production. Something like Dragon Ball in its original run, with Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, that came out concurrently with the manga, usually means they had to inject a lot of filler into it. So, yeah, stuff like that. I'm still disappointed. Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god, excuse me. Still disappointed at that Kai was just a re-edit instead of a full One Piece. Yeah, I've read like a little bit of One Piece at the beginning. But yeah, if I was ever going to, you know, consume the story of One Piece, it would be the manga. Like, same with something like Naruto. Like, I want to read Naruto someday. I'm not going to watch Naruto. I want to read it at some point. So yeah, stuff like One Piece, oh my god, dragon. Can I steal from you? Dragon great? It's a great dragon. We got a fang. I feel like this could go spicy, so I'm going to go ahead and haste 2. There we go. But yeah, like Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, stuff like that is all in pretty much similar camps. You know, if an anime has like official seasons and it was apportioned out a little bit at a time, then it's more likely that they were actually able to you know, adapt it properly and do something good with the pacing compared to, well, I don't know a ton about the other two, but oh frick. Hang on, we can get a float going here. Like, I've been watching through Attack on Titan lately, and that show is incredible. I love it. I'm not finished yet. No spoilsies. Nobody say anything, or else I will actually kill you. But that show is amazing, and it's also done in 4 seasons. Like, it's done through seasons. Like, because of the dubbing and various English releases, there are things like that Dragon Ball has released that have been labeled as seasons, but that's really a misnomer. Like, that's only for the English releases. Dragon Ball's anime, the original airing in Japan, there's no such thing as a season of Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. It aired continuously every week from 1986 to 1997. From the original anime to Dragon Ball Z, which are 2 of those are based off the same manga, just Dragon Ball, to Dragon Ball GT after that. 11 years, every week, new episode, period. Just, that was it. And occasionally there was like 3 instances of a TV special being jammed in there instead of an episode. There was like 2 in Z and 1 in GT. So, yeah, they just had weekly episodes for 11 years. And that continued from, like, I think they were in the same... I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this. Fact check this if you're going to repeat it. But I believe they took the same time slot as Dr. Slump, which was the previous Toriyama comic, like the anime based on Toriyama's previous comic. So it was like, even before Dragon Ball, it was like Dr. Slump, and then Dragon Ball took that time slot, which ran into Dragon Ball Z, which ran into Dragon Ball GT, and that was like, so even more than that, if you count Dr. Slump, which ends up crossing over with Dragon Ball, then it's even more than 11 years. More supplementary to the manga? Yeah. Reading, seeing them brought to life is a great experience. True. Yeah, well, like I said, it depends on the manga, it depends on the anime. For stuff that runs concurrently, then, you know, with the same kind of schedule as Dragon Ball that did that kind of thing, then the manga almost always has better pacing. But, like I said, I've been watching Attack on Titan, and I have no complaints about the pacing in that show. That show is incredible. But that's, once again, that's a matter of, that's a show that's broken up into seasons. They didn't nail the they didn't chain the animators to their desk and force them to work week after week to like crank it out over a decade. They made it in like 4 chunks, or possibly more than that, depending on how the seasons were divided up. Can I go this way? This is what I wanted to oh, mother flipper. Oh, crap. I can fall down here. I didn't realize. Oh, no. What the hell are these things? Oh, my God. They're nasty looking. I don't like them. Yeah, I don't watch, like, well, I haven't traditionally watched, like, a ton of anime, but I got basically, oh my, no, cease this tomfoolery. I got a Crunchyroll account to watch, funnily enough, the new Dragon Ball series, Dragon Ball Daima, which has been fun. It's not perfect, but I like it. But like, while I've had a Crunchyroll account for that reason, I've watched a few anime, and Attack on Titan is just one that I happened to start watching because, it had a good reputation, and now it happens to be one of my favorite shows. Frieren, excuse me, Frieren is another one that I watched, and that one's also really good. That's another one that they did like a season, and now we're like waiting on the next season to continue. Oh crap, that's one of those things there. Okay, the save point is here. That's gonna be that's an optional boss, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, but yeah, the difference, I think it generally just comes down to the difference between a good anime and a bad one is just, well, aside from, this is not like a, a hard rule, but generally speaking, you're going to get better quality out of giving the animators and writers enough time to, like, properly adapt it and pace out a season instead of just cranking it out over however long. But yeah, Frieren is another one that's amazing. Beautiful, makes me cry so much. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say about Attack on Titan, no spoilers, obviously. But even if that show was terrible, it'd be worth it for the soundtrack, dude. Oh my god, the music in that show is next level. It's so good. Like, if nothing else, it's worth it for that. It's like, ah. Anyway, it's time for another quick break, chat. So if you have not moved in a while, please take this opportunity to stand up, stretch your bones, make sure that you are well hydrated, and we will be right back in just a few minutes. Hello everybody, and welcome to another uncanny episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. And thanks to the patrons, this week we are looking at one of the most feared alien species in the known universe, the Brood. A ruthlessly savage insectoid race, each individual brood possesses armored skin and razor-sharp teeth. Of their 6 limbs, their 2 forelegs are longer than the others and can be used as prehensile tentacles. Additionally, each broodling typically has transparent wings and a long tail that splits into 2 venomous stingers. Driven primarily by hunger and an instinctual need to procreate, some consider the Brood to be the universe's first natural predators, while others regard them as a cancer on the cosmos. Despite all of that, they're not mindless and in fact possess considerable collective intelligence, as well as the capacity for speech. It is indeed possible for individual broodlings to be born with the capacity for kindness and compassion, but those exhibiting such traits are usually killed by the others. Parasitic by nature, the brood's primary method of reproduction is through infecting members of other races. When a brood egg is implanted into another organism, the embryo within metamorphosizes the host's body until the egg hatches. At that point, the infected organism is completely consumed and transformed into a new broodling. Furthermore, the resulting brood inherits memories and abilities from their host, and so they often prioritize infecting powerful individuals. There have even been examples of brood that were able to mimic the original bodies of their host organism as a form of disguise. The behavior of infected individuals can be affected by the embryo within them, with their minds usually being completely supplanted by the time they display outward signs of metamorphosis. At that point, they are added into the brood caste system, a hive structure that exists under an absolute matriarchy. The most common form of brood are drones, sometimes referred colloquially as sleazoids. 8 feet long on average, these worker brood exist only to serve the will of their matriarch. Each brood hive is ruled by a queen that produces the eggs, which are then implanted into other beings. Queens are generally larger and stronger than drones and have the ability to project a paralytic liquid from their mouths. There are also female brood who are capable of producing eggs but closer to drones in size and strength. These are referred to as dwarf queens, and in the caste Alright, chat, I am back. And the baby is here. Let's all look at the baby now. Hi, baby. Hi. Oh. Razzle. Hi. Oh, stretch. Treat time. Oh, tweet time for the baby. Tweet time for the baby. Here you go, baby. Oh, look, someone else has arrived. Well, that was supposed to be for him, but okay. Well, now he gets to. Zant. Zant. Katharina! Thank you so much for the resub! Why'd I say it like that? Hang on, I'm off mic, clearly. Can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me from over there? The mic is like 5 feet away. Hi. Hi, Kath. Hi, baby. Hang on, I'm coming. Here I am. I came. How are you, Kath? Are you having a good weekend? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the resub. That's so many months. Oh my goodness. It's like, is that a year? Probably. Seems about right. I've lost all track of time. At this point, it's barely even a joke anymore. I've just, like, lost all track of the passage of time. I'm approaching 40 way more rapidly than I ever thought possible. Weeks are just blurring together. You got groceries in the rain? Oh no. Did you were you able to drive, or how much time was actually in the rain? Because that sounds unpleasant. I ran to the cinema earlier to get there on time, and I was not prepared for how cold it was with the wind chill. The true story, I looked at the temperature before going outside, and I was like, oh, -1. It's been like -10 lately, so -1 is not that bad. It's almost in the positives. And obviously I bundled up, I'm not saying I went out in a t-shirt or anything like that, but I bundled up. I was had my scarf wrapped up. I was all good to go. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm cozy, I'm warm. Everything's gonna be fine. I stepped outside and the wind just hits me. I was like, I didn't look at the wind chill. The air's so cold. Oh no. So then I like ran and running and breathing hard in cold, windy air. Dude, I don't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. It's not good. It's not good on the lungs. It feels bad, man. Feels pretty bad. Anyway, not trying to compare tragedies. I'm glad that you got home safely. I hope you got enough, well, I was going to say I hope you got enough groceries for the week. Knowing you probably didn't. You don't plan things out as methodically as an insane person like me. Anyway, I'm going to go fight the thing out here. There's like a guy that's afoot. It's like a robotman. Did I save the game? I'm going to do that just in case. I don't remember if I did or not. You have enough foods? Do you have an emergency pizza on deck? I've got like 3 pizzas in the freezer because they were on sale. Usually I have none, but they were on sale. And it was like the ones that I like that are like filling but not too big. Like when I make a pizza and I eat a pizza, I eat the whole pizza. So it helps if I get the pizzas that are like small enough that I don't murder my insides. Like, chat, are you with me on this? How many times have you ate a pizza and then you ate most of the pizza and then you're like, I'm full. I'm satisfied. There's 1 slice of pizza left. Well, I can't leave 1 left. What's the point in saving 1? So I might as well eat that last one. Oh no, it was too much pizza. I can't. It's always 1 slice too many. I can't leave 1 slice. It needs to be inside me. It's like you're just staring down the last slice and you're like, oh, this is a bad idea, but here we go. Anyway, that's how I eat pizza. And that's why I buy the ones that are like a little smaller so that doesn't happen. The ones that are like, oh, well, hello. Oh, that was a lot of pomp and circumstance for... I'm going to use a soft. I'm going to summon... Hydra! Xanta for police. Xant! I'm so... What do you mean? Okay. This is a problem. Okay. Okay, we're in Trub steps. Hang on. Emergency button. No, don't you blast me, you bitch! This is why we save. Okay. Boom. This is a starting noise, and that remind me of Fallout. So chat, when they were designing this game way back when, do you think they put that motherfucker there and then went, should probably make a save point here, huh? Okay. I don't need to do that, actually. Well, nah. This is fine. This one is fine. Go, Hydra. Missed. Oh, excuse me. Get him. You. All right. Tricky bastard. Hold still. This is not good. Yeah, you know what? You can just have it, Attack on Titan. Earth! There we go. That did it. All right. I wasn't ready! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is... I wasn't ready yet! That worked. Alright. You know what? Alright. Why do you have so much stuff? What the frick? Sir, I think I'm going to stop trying to mess with you. We had the same problem in the after years. He's one of them their optional super bosses, isn't he? That we've heard so much about. In fact, we've seen him before. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna... I dealt with this guy in the after years, and we're not doing it again. Oh, he is... Wait, can I... I need to get past you. Are you serious? Are you serial? Are you serial? Alright, you know what? Frick it. One more time. One more time for good measure. Why? Why did I do that? I'm gonna put down the controller. This just became a stealth mission. I see what they've done here. I see what this is now. This has become a stealth mission. We gotta Metal Gear this thing. I have one more idea. Hang on. Let me have one more go, because it was... what summon was it that put a reflect on everybody? It was... Carbuncle? Yes. The Carbuncle ate itself. We'll do that. I'm gonna try carbuncling and see if that does anything, or if this guy's crap just goes through that entirely. If I even have time to carbuncle. Ruby Flash! Alright, let's see if that actually works or not. That didn't reflect shit. Alright, stealth mission it is. Welcome to Earth! Oh, that did nothing. That gave him health back. Alright, the summoner is useless against that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a little sneaky deek. Hi, Zant. Hi, buddy. Okay, alright. Boom. Xantifer, if you don't stop trying to climb around my keyboard and stuff, I'm going to throw you. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Meow. Meow. Xant, do you want to say hi to everyone? Here. Come here. Oh, I said come here. Come. Let me pick you up. Let go of the chair. Come here. Gotcha. Say hi to everyone. Here you are. Hey, hello, everybody. There he is. He's so happy to be here. Ow! All right. Zant, come back. Stop showing everyone your ass. All right, you're fine. I love him so much. Kath says it's treat time. All right, let's do it. Hey, Razzle. Good babies. It's okay, Zant loves me. Here, let me stand up and stretch like Kiro demands. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, my bones. Oh, yeah, there we go. Whew. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay. Whew. Alrighty then. I'll also hydrate. There we go. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, let's sneak around this Omega monstrosity. Alrighty then. Okay. This one does increase the speed slightly. I don't know. I'll rock the power rod for a bit. We'll see if we can get it to actually work. Alright. Well, later, bud. Success. Oh, a book. I found a book. Oh, 3 books. I never thought you'd make it this far. But in any case, you're finished. The instant you touched this book, you activated the dimension switch. Oh. That's another lad. Okay, alright, alright. Another boss, I assume. That's got the boss music. Apprehender. Okay. Can I steal from you? We'll try. We'll see what we get. Let's haste everybody first and foremost. Let's also summon a Hydra for good measure. Okay. Try again. Nope. Let's go. You know what? Let's berserk you for now. I don't know if that'll end up biting me in the butt or not, but we'll find out. Keep hydrating. Good damage, good damage. We'll keep trying. Let's go boop, boop. Heal yourself. Thunder! Hard to steal from means he might have something good, I bet. We'll keep trying. If we don't get it, we don't get it. It's fine. Ash. Okay. Ooh, nasty. Let's berserk you. All right. Okay, hang on. Good, 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 good. All right. Yes. All right, we got this, we got this, we got this. Hydra. Yeah, getting the summoner in the party was definitely a good call. Summoner hair ornament, that was a better call than trying to do anything with the ribbon. Just using her ability slot to give her a shield actually was a good idea, I think. Just makes her easier to defend. Summoner is super strong in this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. More Ash. Okay. I feel like I already had some, but don't know if it's actually useful. Felt like it seemed like it was just garbage, but I don't know. We got 3 of it now, whatever it does. Okay. Oh, Oh, I bet that, like, changes something outside. Uh-huh. Alright, good to know. Do the other books do anything? From a 1,000-year-old book. From out of the sky appeared Omega, the Heartless. Another followed him, who was called Dragon Lord. Ye, even those who wielded the 12 fabled weapons, could not stand against them. Sleep deep in the end zone, where none may molest nor disturb their rest. Yea, let man speak not of them evermore. Okay, so basically that Omega was so much of a pain in the ass that someone banished it here to the end zone. The Book of the Mage. When this magic stores power, it exposes itself for a moment. That is the secret of Gigaflare. Okay. Interesting. I don't suppose I can rest or anything here, can I? I suppose I did just have a save point not that long ago. I'd have to go past Omega again to get to it, so I'm not gonna. We shan't bother. We're just gonna push onward. Okay, we got dragons. Okay. A panda, okay. We can hide with these guys, it's probably fun. Oof. Okay, hang on. Nice. Oh yeah, that ab splitter is brutal on these guys. Oh, what version is this? Good question. We are playing the PS1 version. Yeah, just regular fight. Yeah, this game was released, I think as part of a collection on the PS1. It was like this and another Square Enix game or another Final Fantasy game. Specifically, we are playing the standalone version that was released on PS3. Yeah, this is the... we're playing this digitally on the PS3. But it is a PS1 game. It's even got the software manual. It's funny. It's got like the stuff like that. But in at least in North America, this version was never released standalone. But it was released standalone digitally on the PS3. 2 Dragon Fangs. All right. Manual. Oh, I love that. I love how the manual is like available to read here. So yeah, I wonder if that came with the double pack, like this and whatever else it came with, or if that was with the like if this is specifically like a European version or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is whatever version is labeled as the PS1 version on the standalone on the PS3 store. Oh yeah, like nicely done manuals. They're absolutely a lost art at this point. It is kind of sad. Ooh, I should have healed before. Hang on. I can heal everyone now anyway. That's fine. Yeah, absolutely a lost art. I get that it's like... I get that it's not necessary anymore, but they were so nice. It was such a nice thing to have. And honestly, even having them digitally like this is still nice. That's the thing. Like, I get that everything is digital these days, but yeah, like the old style instruction manuals are not even available digitally anymore. Like it'd be an easier pill to swallow if every game still had something like this, where, you know, you could pause a game and look at a really nice digital manual. But But it's, yeah, the way they're done is just not the same. Dang. Alright, this is getting problematic. I'm just gonna do Hydra again. I got this one down. There we go. That's two. Yeah, I feel like that, this power rod thing is not working for me. I don't know why. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Chat, what do you think about the power rod? I think someone mentioned that it was supposed to, drain MP, or at least had a chance to, but I don't think I've seen it proc yet. I don't think I've gotten it to work yet. So I'm wondering if I just switch it for something else at this point. If it worked, it'd be amazing, but it does not seem to... I'm not a fan of stuff that's inaccurate or, like, unreliable. Okay. These other exits don't appear to go anywhere. God, the thief is so useful to have in this game, too. Oh, these guys are back. You know, we're going to go ahead and haste, too. It's not really helping. That's what I thought. I'm going to have to replace it with something else. I could go back to my axe scythe strategy, but that would mean taking off the shield, so I don't know if that's worth it. The shield has been putting in work, though. I think that's worth keeping. Oh, I should not have done Creel there. Yeah, she was already full. It's fine. I'm going to Hydra these again. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we could just do the Dancing Dirk again. That, I think, increases our speed. Let me see here. Yeah, slightly lower magic power. I don't know if that matters. It does have higher speed, though. And it's got, like, the random effect thing going on. Yeah, I don't know if magic power affects the strength of the summons at all. It's only a small drop. Yeah, we'll do this for now. She's mostly going to be doing summons anyway, like a boss fight scenario. Do that for now. I need a more reliable rod for her. What we got going on in here? Alright, let's explore around a little bit. The Iron Giant, huh? Alright. Big boy. Can I steal from you, I wonder? Maybe I shouldn't try. Maybe I should just kill the thing. Boop, boop. Bruh. We'll do one Hydra, at least. Good damage. Alright. Ah, damn it. Alright, let's, I guess we'll do this. Probably fine. Rocket punch. Need a chance to get a good heal across the board here. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, this is a great sprite. Yo, yeah, he absolutely could be a boss sprite. No question. Oof. We gotta... This guy is getting to be a problem, methinks. We're fine, we're fine. Owie. Okay, everything's fine. The enemies are getting tougher. Oh crap. Alright, well, oop. I guess it's time to do this then. Yeah, this guy is getting to be a problem here. It's fine. Go! Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. You need to die. Okay, this is one of those he's tankier than I thought he was. I mean, I guess I should have expected that based on the friggin' how he looks. Yeah, we're just gonna have to, like, start hitting this guy harder. This guy's got more juice than I was expecting. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and haste 2. I'm gonna get everybody with the quickness. Really start putting in work on this guy. Give him the once-over. Christ almighty, I hope that's a rare spawn. I don't know how many of those I can handle. Alrighty then. Well, that was rough. Hang on, did anyone else need? Time to equip Flee. Nah, we're good, we're good, we're good. We've got Return, everything's fine. We can... Oh god, there's so many doors. There's so many paths. Where do I... Oh god, where do I even begin? Oh. Excuse me? Winged shoes, huh? Is that a accessory? Oh, they are. Okay. Who can wear them? You can. All the way down there. I mean, I don't want to give up your Genji glove. Exclamation point, no prize. What do the winged shoes do? What's the deal, chat? If anybody happens to know, or if they want to look it up for me. Perma haste. Ooh, that actually is really good. That makes sense. This guy again. This mother. All right, I'm ready for you this time. Okay, let me... That's really good. I feel like I don't need it. I've got haste 2. Auto haste, immune slow, stops. Oh, immune to slow, stops sleep, and paralyze. That's okay. That's pretty darn good. That is really good. Question is if I like that enough to... Dang it! If I like that enough to put it on Creel or someone, for example. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Rocket punch. Bitch. Dang it. My God. God, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's a big boy with a big sword. Okay, alrighty. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, if I was going to put the winged shoes on anybody, I think it would be Creel. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Compared to the elf cloak was helping me a lot, but the stats aren't that different. Try it for a bit, I think. How's everyone looking now, by the way? We're fine. Mostly. Okay. Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, Bartz's counterattack finally went off. I forgot that I put that on him. I feel like that rarely ever comes up. Might be worth it just to change him back to the HP buff, honestly, at this point. Oh, Deathclaw. What are we in Fallout now? What's happening here? Let's go. Oh my god, I got zombified. Alright, it's fine. No, let's go ahead and boop, boop, boop. Okay. Woo! Do I have a... I don't know. I might be able to... Hang on. Hang on a sec. I think this maybe? That didn't work. Dang it. Must be one that wears off after the battle? Hopefully. We'll see. Or I probably got an item to deal with it if nothing else. Let's see here. No, okay, so I think Pink Poison, Dark Frog, Mini, Petrify, Alchemy. Alchemy, Cure Zombie. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, so I feel like the counterattack thing is not proccing enough for it to be worth it when we can just do the HP plus 30%. Blizzard, Ice Shield, Genji, Crystal, Genji. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'll stick with the Elf Cloak. Like the dodgy power of that. Plus, higher speed. Well, yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll stick with my gut. I'll go with my gut and stick with a Elf Cloak for now. I feel like that's dodged enough things that it's worth it. Nothing in here. How about over here? Hammer, though. We got Mjolnir. We got Thor's hammer. Does that count as an axe? Probably not. It does. Frick it. Let's rock it for a minute and see what happens. I'm probably going to regret taking the shield off, but we'll see what happens here. We'll see if this casts the lightning or some shit. Could be good. Alright, what if I come from behind here? This goes down here. Oh, hey, lads. Oh, you're enemies. Okay. What? Where'd my healer go? She had the emergency button. I don't like this. I don't like that she's gone now. That's not good. It's not good for my needs. Alright, what do you fight Thor's hand? Alright, that's useless. Alteroit's true form. Oh, he's like a dragon. Where'd my healer go? Oh, damn it! Can you bring her back, please? I'm so upset. What? Damn it! Mother of... I'm so angry right now. All right. No. Where's my friggin' potions and stuff? I'm crazy. I passed it. Crazy. I'm crazy, Chad. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, yeah. There you go, Ferris. Get it, Ferris. All right. You don't attack, actually. Guard. Wait, what is happening here? No, it's fine. Here, give a potion to Ferris. Can Ifrit do anything here? This is probably... We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Damn it. Alright. No, elemental attacks. He's just absorbing all of them. Alright. Noted. 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 Just guard. Whatever. Throw the damn hammer. Okay, that actually worked that time. Freaking Maelstrom bullshit. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Yes. Oh yeah, the ab splitter, it's been amazing. Freaking stop doing that. The ab splitter has saved my ass so much. It's so good. Like, I've been indecisive about a lot of stuff in this game, but keeping Ferris as the thief and giving her that bow is, like, just solidly, like, the best choice I could have made. Oof. This thing needs to die already. Maxing Ranger? I don't remember how high I needed to get Ranger to get that. I don't think it's maxed. I could be wrong. There we go. Holy crap. Oh man, okay. That was ridiculous. Where did my healer go during that fight? No, 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 no. Hang on a second. Okay. I wonder if there's, like, a save point, like if we just go up here. We can't go this way. Right, we need to go down. Alright, good to know. Alright. Leave the hammer on her for now, I suppose. Oh. Are you holders of the crystal shards? Yes, are you gonna attack us? Then you all die. I kinda figured. You must die. Azul Magia. Okay. Let's give it a go. You'll die in 30 seconds. That's not good. Jeez, with the doom. So much doom. Oh, okay. Shoot. Arnar. 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 This is bad. This is bad. Excuse me. Alright, I have an idea. What if I reflect your stuff? Actually, can we take this from the top, maybe? Can we take a mulligan on this one? Can I steal from you? Got an elixir from him. I'll take that. Alright, let's try carbuncling and see how that goes for us. Let's see if we can make him death himself or something. Uh-huh. Oh, that did reflect. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Oh, our reflex are down. Shoot. It's fine. Ah, darn it. Don't have the MP for it now. That didn't reflect? Gosh dang it. Our reflects are gone now anyway. Alright. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Okay. Oops. Brain suck, the hell? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I should have... Darn it. Should have thrown a potion at Creel. Oh, bro. If he does that roulette thing again and it hits him, that would be amazing. That would be a real good. That would be good for my needs. Because I need him to die. Jesus. Woo! Okay. I probably need to cast Reflect on him or something to make him unable to do that to himself or something. I don't know if that'll work. There's got to be a trick to this that I'm missing. Oh, roulette. Frick. I'm in trouble, dude. I did that completely wrong. I'm a fool. Hang on. I need to scan this guy real quick. You know what? Mother of... Angry. Angry. What? I can't friggin' see item descriptions in fights. God. Roulette yourself, for the love of God! No, God damn it! No! 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 I was a second away from reverting the fight back to the start when I got friggin'... Oh, frick you! Damn it! I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it! I got sent so far back! Oh, no! Oh, man! God damn it! I was so close to resetting that fight, and then my friggin' healer got boofed. God, where am I now? How far back am I? I think I'm before the Omega. There was really no save point after, like, oh, God. Dang it, dude. Dude! Alright. Okay. I even, like, I equip all the same as what it was. I've still got the power rod on her. I guess that's fine. I was going to change that to the Dirk, wasn't I? Higher speed, yeah. It's fine, we'll do that. That was rough, dude. So if I use... Alright, if I use teleport here, where does it put me? I might do some grinding in between streams just to get stronger, just for the sake of, you know, I don't mind a challenge, but if I'm gonna do this on stream, then I'm sure you guys would rather see me make progress. So I'm curious, if I do teleport, where does it put me? Am I able to get out of here? Oh, all the way back here. Okay. Maybe I should have done that earlier then. Well, alright then. Well, you know what we'll do, chat? So I'm not going to dive... I'm not going to dive back in there tonight, because we don't really have time. But before we end stream, because we do have a little bit of time left, we did get some levels going down through there. Let's go take another crack at Odin. Let's go take another crack at Odin, and then we'll dive back down in there. There was also that tower where the team gets split up. Okay, here's the plan. Tonight, we'll take another crack at Odin tonight. And then I'll try to do some grinding in between streams to level up. And then maybe next week when we come back, maybe we'll take another crack at that tower that's supposed to have the good magic on top. And whether or not we beat that. Like, if we beat it, great. If not, Either way, we'll go back to where we were and take another crack at that. But right now, we'll do the Odin thing. We'll see if we can DPS him to death. Well, yeah, having haste 2 would help with this too, so that's good. Alright, let's see. It'll take us a minute to get there anyway. Okay. I got to think about what my my team layout should be for this attempt. This doesn't really matter. Yeah, these things just dodge everything until they get hit. There we go. They've got, like, no HP. They're just really dodgy. Okay. Alright, so we'll see if we can DPS this. And yeah, we'll do grinding in between streams. And if we don't get them tonight, we'll take another crack tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week, rather. Next Saturday. Because I do stream every Saturday and Sunday. I'm a weekend boy. I'm a weekend streamy boy. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, there it goes. Well, I should also load up on more ethers and potions and stuff. I should really load up on regular-ass potions. We'll do that, too. Okay. Okay. Balls. And these guys are just regular-ass nut eaters. They're fine. They're just hanging around, eating nut. Oh, right, I was going to change... I should change Bart's ability back to the HP plus 30, because the counterattack wasn't really helpful at all. Okay. Okay. Brain ability. Okay. Got it. Okay, so for the Odin fight, it is a DPS check. I don't think the Summoner is going to be super useful because the animations would take up too much time. So I think I'm better off going full, like putting Reyna back on two-handing, like Barbarian or something like that. Ferris can stay. Ferris and Bart can stay with what they got. That's fine. I might as well change Reyna now, because it's not really going to matter against these guys. So we're just trying to get DPS as quick as possible, and we can do two-handed. But I'm thinking the Poison Axe, because the Earth Hammer has the chance of doing that other effect. Or Poison Axe will just do the damage more outright. Diamond Armor. Protect Ring, that's fine. There we go. So we can start off with Haste 2 on everybody. Then we can Berserk Bartz and Ferris. And then just kind of pray. We'll see if we get enough damage down. I don't know. Oh, right, I gotta go to the box. I forgot. Yeah, because if we could get Odin on side, that could be a good summon. That could be something that helps turn the tide. I'll assume that he's be like a higher damage output than Hydra. That's what I would assume. I doubt we'll get the poison off on Odin, but if so, all the better. I don't know if he has a specific weakness or anything like that. Not asking, I'm just saying that I don't know. It's not like we've got time to like go in and do a scan. I guess, you know, I guess we could, but we'd have to like go all the way back in there because there's no save point next to him. Actually, none of the accessories can increase battle power, can they? Any more than what they've already got. Let me double check that while we're at it. Let me see if there's any accessories I can do. And in fact, for you... Oh, I should get you to do two-handed as well. Scan them, return? That's not a bad idea, actually. Get you to two-hand the Blizzard. There we go. That's better. Because we don't need the shield for this. No, none of those affect battle power. Yeah, I don't think this stuff generally will. Yeah, that all just is what it is. I think you can equip generally the same stuff. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if, you know, stuff like Hex Ring or whatever would affect battle power, but nay. No. Makes sense that it wouldn't, because that's like how hard you hit, so why would your gear affect that? I was just curious if anything had like an effect like that. But yeah, maybe we'll try that next time, like scan them, return. For now, I'm just gonna go in and with my strat as it is and friggin' go ham on them. My attempt to go ham on this man. Okay. It'll either work or it won't. The enemies in here are a bit of a pain in the ass, so we're just not going to deal with it. We'll do the flee ability in here, because if we don't win, then all the experience we get will have been wasted anyway. What is your equip now? There's a ring. I'm going to ask black costume, protect ring. Alright, yeah, we'll flee our way through this room, because... Yeah, if we don't win the Odin fight, then we just lose all the XP that we would have gotten from here anyway, so it's kind of a waste of time to get it. Okay. Oof. All right. go. Okay. Now we can change that back to quick bow. Alrighty, so step 1, haste 2. Step 2, Berserk Burts. Step 3, Berserk Ferris. Step 4, Cure 3 on everybody until end of battle. Okay. Let's see if this works. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I got it. Time's up. Come and get me. Oh, God damn it. That was so close. Oh, that was so close. It was there. It was there. I was inches away. Inches away. The clock hit 0. I thought I had it too. Ah, oh, damn. That was like milliseconds away. Like, I think his death animation just needed to finish. Oh, God. That's brutal. Hi, Nolly. How's it going? That was brutal. All right, that's fine. I'll do some grinding in between streams. And so, theoretically then, if I level up at all, I don't know how much grinding I'll have time to do. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how many more levels we can get. But theoretically, if we get any more levels on us, that should do it. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me. This was good. Despite how things went poorly at points, this was fun. So, all right, the plan now is, I'll see how much grinding I can get done between streams, between now and next week. But yeah, next time when we start, we will take another crack at Odin. Hopefully get him that time. I feel like we're close enough that like a few more levels will make the difference. We'll take another crack at the tower thing that's supposed to have good stuff at the top of it. I'm less convinced we'll get that, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll give that a crack. Like, we may or may not beat that. I'm confident we'll beat Odin. I'm less confident we'll beat the tower thing. So whether or not that goes well, after that, we'll go back to what we were doing and try to, make some actual forward progress. But I think with a few levels, I think hopefully with Odin making her being a stronger summon, I hope it's a stronger summon. I assume so. We'll find out. yeah, I think we'll be. I think that's the plan. I think we're good. Oh man, oh, that was spicy. That was so close, dude. That was so close. In the meantime, I'll be I'll be over on Kath's channel in about an hour and a half from now in Katharina Game. We always do multiplayer shenanigans over on her channel on Saturday nights. And I'll be back tomorrow playing some more Spider-Man for the PlayStation 4. That'll be fun. But yeah, next week more of these shenanigans. And yeah, Final Fantasy games. For those who don't know, I've been going through the Final Fantasy series for the first time. I do like to do different stuff in between the games. So, like, we'll be doing, after we finish this, I'll do, for example, the next game on Saturday I've planned is the new Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. So after we finish that, it'll be that. But then after we finish that, it'll be back to Final Fantasy VI, then something else, and then Final Fantasy VII, and then something else, and then Dirge of Cerberus, because apparently I hate myself. I don't know. I'm hoping that game is going to be good, but it's a spin-off of an RPG franchise on the PS2 as a action game, I think. I don't know. I don't know a lot about it, obviously. I'm hoping it's good. We'll see. Let's see who's online that I can go through you guys at, if anybody. I'm sure it'll be someone. I'm sure it'll be someone. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Mary Mello, a fellow Mary, who I found on Blue Sky, or more accurately found me, is playing the new Civilization game. So let me throw you guys over there. Not sure how it holds up. I feel like I have reasonable expectations for a action game on the PS2 of that era. Like, I hope it's fun to play. I don't expect it to be like super tight, but yeah, I hope it's fun. Hope to see Crisis Core. Yes, my plan, because I've been playing the Final Fantasy games in order, as you can tell, but when I get to like a certain number, I kind of like do stuff associated with that number before I move on to the next one. So with 4, because we played the PSP version, we were able to do 4 and then Interlude and then the After Years. So when we do 7, I'm going to do 7, then Dirge, and Crisis Core Reunion, like the new remake version is the one we're going to do. I'm not doing Final Fantasy, I'm not doing 7 Remake yet. It's really just those two, honestly, for 7. So I'm not doing like the remake stuff yet, mostly because I don't have a PS5 yet. We'll circle back around to that later, I think. Eventually I'll get like a PS5 and we'll circle back around. I know remake is on PS4, but then there's like the Intergrade, which I think is PS5 exclusive, and then the sequels to that. So I might like, we might circle back around to that later when like it's all out and I have a PS5. So, you know, for 7, I'm doing Dirge. Well, I'll play 7, obviously, original version, then Dirge, and then I'll watch the movie on my own time, Advent Children, so I'll watch that on myself. Or I can't remember if I need to watch that before or after Dirge. I think I might need to watch that before Dirge, before we play Dirge. I can't remember what comes out first. I'll look it up anyway and figure it out. Point is, I'll watch that when I need to watch it. And yeah, Crisis Core Reunion. Those are really the two other... The 3 7 things that I'm doing is Dirge, Advent Children, obviously off stream because that's a movie, and Crisis Core Reunion, which is, to my understanding, just a remake of Crisis Core, not like, you know, not a Final Fantasy VII remake style remake, but an actual remake. Anyway, yeah, so it's mostly those two games for 7. Then what is it? 8, 9, 10, and 10-2. We're not doing 11 because that's an MMO, but and not available on console anymore. But I think between 10 and I think between 10 and 12 is when I'm going to jam in the tactics game, because people have recommended tactics as well. I think I'm just going to jam those in between 10 and 12. I think they're technically oh god, excuse me. I think they're technically in the same world as 12, even though that like connection doesn't really matter, but I think that's there. I think that's another reason to do it that way. And then the 13 games, because I hate myself, and apparently nobody likes those. I'm determined to enjoy them. One is a direct sequel to 12. Oh, interesting. I think they came out before 12. Well, yeah, okay. So let me just list it out. I think right now, what I own and what I plan on playing is 6, 7, Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core Reunion, then 8, 9, 10, then 10, 2, then Tactics, Tactics Advance, 12, the Zodiac Age, then 13, 13, 2, and Lightning Returns. Oh, I also got, I've got like a list of like the order I'm going to do this in. I've also got Crystal Chronicles and Crystal Bearers. I don't remember where I'm jamming those in. I think I might do those after 13 or maybe before 13. I don't remember. I think before 13. I think I was going to do those. I think I was going to do those between 12 and 13. None of this is set in stone. This is just kind of the tentative plan. And I will do 14 because that one's on consoles. And I normally don't play MMOs, but I'll give that one a go. And that's probably going to take forever. But then there's like, I don't know. There's other stuff beyond that like I am going to do 15. There's that King's Tale game, which I think is like a smaller one. There's like other weird stuff like World of Final Fantasy or Dissidia that we might get around to. Like there's stuff that's on the PS4. Yeah. After 14 is a little blurrier, but there is like some other stuff that we're going to do into. Like I do plan on playing 15 at some point as well, but given how much stuff we have before then, that's going to be in like, 2037 or whenever we get around to it. But yeah, all of the numbered ones up to and including 13 are surefire cases that we're going to play. And Tactics and Tactics Advance are surefire ones that we are going to play. Awkward to stream. Yeah. You know what I would like to have? I don't plan on doing this anytime soon. I would love to have a 2DS or a 3DS that has been hard modded with a capture card in it that I could stream from. That would be awesome. They're kind of expensive. You can get them. They're kind of expensive, so I don't plan on doing it anytime soon. But I did have the thought that that would be a really cool way to play the Dragon Age games. Not Dragon Age, Dragon Quest, rather. Like, that would be a fun way to stream the Dragon Quest games, because pretty much all of them are on DS. Excuse me. But, yeah. Right now I don't have a good way to stream DS games, so if I had that would be fun. But yeah, basically right now I'm sticking with stuff that I have access to on my, like I'm sticking with stuff that I have access to on my current consoles, which is most consoles, honestly. Like PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, GameCube, Wii, Switch, Wii U. Like I'm a freaking console scrub, I swear. Yeah, handhelds are a little bit trickier. Like most of them have ways to do it, but I do prefer to use original hardware whenever possible. Like I don't like emulating stuff. Like we've done that with PSP games before, because there have been PSP games that I bought and own, but then getting the hardware to work streaming, that was a whole saga of me like trying to get a PSP that I could work properly. But yeah, generally speaking, I use consoles and we play on original hardware. Like I said, we're playing this on a legit PS3 right now, which once again, I like to put this out there because I feel like it's not well publicized or not everybody knows. if you have a PS3, you have a PS2. Or, sorry, you have a PS1. PS2, not necessarily. Like, it's rare for PS3s to be able to play PS2 games. Like, only some of them are backwards compatible, and some of the older ones that are hard to get now. PS1 games work on any PS3. If you have a PS3, you can play PS1 games. I feel like that's not like well advertised, or at least not everybody knows it. Yeah, 5 and 6 we're playing on PS3, Origins and Tactics. Yeah, we're just playing legit Tactics here. This one was originally a PS1 game. Didn't know that before watching my streams. Yeah. If you own a PS3, I'm pretty sure you can buy just PS1 discs, put them in, and it'll work on any model. This version of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 I liked a lot. This was really good. This was really fun. What other games do I have on PS3? Oh yeah, we got Dead Souls to get around to at some point. After we finish Spider-Man, this is the next Like a Dragon game we're playing is Yakuza Dead Souls. Oh my god, look at Majima. It's the shotgun. Who let Majima have a shotgun? Jesus. Look at this shit. Fucking... What's his name from 2 is back? Oh god. Oh, it's going to be a good time. This is just... What if Yakuza had zombies? Literally that. What else did I have on here? I forgot I had God Hand. I haven't played that yet. Got the Fatal Frame games, and I've got like the next 2 on PS4. Oh yeah, I got the Chrono Trigger games, 2 of those. We still need to do this Castlevania at some point. God Hand. I got first Metal Gear. Got most of the other ones. I haven't played. I've seen someone play God Hand before. I haven't played it myself. It looks ridiculous. So that's one of the when they first said the PS3 store was going down, that was one of the games I nabbed. Got the Parasite Eve games. We're gonna play some of the Persona games this way. I think I've got the newer version of this on PS4 for Persona 4. I think I've got the golden version of that. Got the OG RE3 games. Oh, by the way, chat, I think all the Resident Evil games are like on super sale on both Steam and PlayStation 4. There's like a lot of Capcom games are on sale right now, actually. If there's any Capcom games that you were waiting to pick up, then check out look on the either Steam or PS4 now, because I think a lot of them are on sale. Oh, I forgot I had Dark Forces. I haven't played this game in forever. Suikoden. I actually don't know much about the Suikoden games. These are other ones that I nabbed just because I heard they were good. We'll play those eventually, years down the line. Obviously, I've got a lot of Final Fantasy games to take care of first, but yeah, we got like 4 of those. And Wild Arms as well. That's another. But yeah, I nabbed a bunch of RPG franchises. Yeah, all right, I'm going to shut this off now. Chat, it's time to stop. It's time to stop. Yeah, I'll try and do some grinding in between. Yes, I don't know much about it. I'm pretty sure it's another JRPG franchise. I don't know if it's more like Tactics-like or not. Haven't really looked into it much myself. I've just heard it's good. I think mostly from Easy Allies. Like, I've watched their content sometimes. I'm a little bit behind now because I've been like not listening to podcasts and stuff, and I've been like I put some of my gaming podcasts on hold because they were about to talk about the new Zelda, which I haven't gotten around to playing yet. Anyway, yeah, I've heard like some people on that podcast just say that Suikoden was really good. So having heard that it was good from people that whose opinions I respect, I was like, okay, I'll give it a try at some point. Well, another one of those, I think the store is still up. They like changed their mind on taking it down, but when it looked like it was going to go down, I was like, okay, I'll nab these now while I've got the opportunity. Why not? Like, we'll get around to them eventually. Yeah, let's throw you guys at Mary Mello, another Mary who I haven't really talked to much, but met on Blue Sky. By the way, if you ever want to know what I'm playing or when I'm playing it, you can follow me on social media, or you can join me on the Discord. Those are the places where I put the stream schedule. In the Discord in particular, you can find it in the announcements tab as a PNG, or in the events tab where it'll be displayed in your own local time zone. But honestly, I stream the same time every weekend anyway. Like I said, Final Fantasies are going to continue on Saturdays, like alternating Final Fantasy games with other stuff. As we beat one, we'll move on to the next. And similar on Sundays, where we're going between Marvel games and Like a Dragon. So currently doing Spider-Man. Once we finish that, we'll move on to Yakuza Dead Souls and, continue flopping back and forth. I like doing it that way. That stops me from, like, getting sick of any franchise in particular. Then, like, usually, I'm looking forward to playing the next Zelda now. And I think, like, by the time I'm finished that, I'll be, like, hyped for, like, to get back to Final Fantasy. It's like that kind of thing. I think just, like, having one trade-off like that. So it basically lets me balance 4 series at the same time as I'm, like, going through them. Kind of works out for me. Yeah. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat. I'm going to stop yapping. So here's how this works, chat. If you copy and paste Nightbot's message, if you're subscribed, it'll look like Nightbot's. If you're subscribed, it'll look like mine. If you're not subscribed, it'll look like Nightbot's, unless you unlock those emotes with channel points. And speaking of channel points, if you're collecting those for any reason, stick around for the raid. It'll give you a little boost. And make sure to yell Mary Raid when we get in there to make the raid look nice and big, and to let the other Mary know who sent you. Yes. I believe that's all I've got for you guys for now. I'm going to go eat a sandwich. /raid Mary Mello. Let's go say hello to Mary Mello. There we go. And I'm going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior! Had some flair on that one.